had people that was in the meeting before they actually went on cameras and kept telling Zelensky, look, we're going to go sign this in front of the press. We're going to give them our little spiel here about what we're going to do as far as trying to end this war. But we are not doing any guarantees on security with our government here. They made it abundantly clear. After he had that meeting, he went and met with some Democrat and Republican senators and comes back, what was mostly supposed to be ceremonial, in front of the press, and he starts trying to use the press as leverage to negotiate with Trump after Trump had already told him, hey, look, dude, this ain't going to happen. So get over it. So he goes and sucker punches Trump in front of the media in a way that just blows Trump up. Now, here's the thing. Before Trump can start playing hardball with Putin, he's got to get Zelensky on the same side. He's got to have an understanding of, hey, look, dude, before I go talk to this man, what are we talking about? I mean, what are we going to put on the table? How are we going to discuss this? So he's got to get those ducks in a row first, and he's having a hard time with Zelensky because what Zelensky wants, and I don't know how the guy gets it without American troops on the ground, Zelensky wants all this territory back. Well, who's going to force him out? Great Britain saying they'll put troops on the ground? Great Britain has 71,000 men in their army. Putin has 800,000 men sitting in reserve that hasn't even hit the battlefield yet. You think Great Britain or France has like 132,000 standing army. You think those guys throwing 40 or 50,000 troops in front of Putin with everything he's got there is going to make him back out of the territory he's already got? So there's got to be some realization here, and Trump is not going to put troops in Ukraine. He's done. He's had it with this deal. He sees it as a black hole. Half the money that we've sent him can't even be accounted for. So there's the problem. Before you go playing hardball with Putin, you got to know how you're going to play this game. And the only way you understand that is to have Zelensky on the same page. Otherwise, you're just shooting in the wind.
I wanted to say, see, that's the thing. See, now, had he made an act
Putin respect Trump, man, more than he respect Biden, man. He wouldn't play with Trump like that. Like, Trump, people know that Trump is an egomaniac, right? And the worst thing you can do is disrespect Trump, right? I don't think Putin would disrespect Trump. I think he got way more respect for Trump than he do Biden, man. So that's where I think there's going to be a peace deal going to happen.
Luke, could I ask you a question, though? Hold
on, I'm on the elevator. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing?
I was saying, before you go to start trying to cut a deal with Putin, you got to get Zelensky on the same page, or it means nothing.
That's what I wanted to speak to. Now, I can understand if Donald Trump made an actual negotiation with Zelensky that was beneficial for both parties, being that our country, irrespective of who the fucking president was funding this war. And the only reason why Ukraine was even able to fight Russia was because we were funding this war. Hence, he said our intelligence department, Palantir, Starlink, we've been doing all of our stuff, making sure that they fought the war. So irrespective of who the president was, America funded the idea that Putin is not smart enough to understand that Trump, like you said, Lou, he's a egomaniac. He wants to be respected. Yes, they just fake your way through it. Putin a quiet nigga anyways. Very quiet. Very reserved. He ain't saying much, but he did recently do a whole interview. He recently did an interview saying how America had no choice but to succumb to what he wants because the American dollar is failing. He said that with his own mouth. And it's like people not listening. People not even paying attention. To even say, oh, yeah, well, you got to get Zelensky in order. Get Zelensky in order by force? You're the one that y'all baby? The one y'all...
Did it work, yes or no?
Huh?
Did it work, yes or no?
No, it didn't work because Putin has not come out to the world stage and said that the war is over. It will work when Putin says the war
is over. Okay, so so listen.
Okay. 1 second. I'm going to say it worked when Putin come out and say the war is over. However, Putin is not going to say that because Putin has already made it very
So you're
clear.
saying that the war would not be over under Trump? Is that what you're saying? Yes or no?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, so if you're wrong, are you
I'm
going
wrong. There's nothing to it. There's nothing to add to it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Just like if you're wrong, you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing else to add to it.
I'm going to guarantee that Trump will stop this war.
That's cool. I mean, I'm not mad at you for believing in him. I'm not mad at you for believing in what
Anybody want to do a side bet? A friendly side bet? Not a woman, I'm talking about a man.
Listen,
the only way this war.
Lex, let me ask you a question real quick, but.
wait, hold on. Let's keep going. Then you can ask.
Oh, I'm sorry, TC. Go ahead. I'll get out of the way.
Yeah, Steve had a question for me too. Because I was on the elevator. I don't know if
Let me just say this real quick, Luke.
No, let TC go. I interrupted TC. Let me get out of the way, TC.
You're good. I'm just gonna be done with this. Lou, the only way this war is gonna end is with Trump beating Zelensky into submission and giving Putin what he wants. If he's able to do that, then maybe he might end the war. But that's the only way it's gonna happen.
when you say beat him in submission, what do you mean by that? Like you gotta go to
What you
detail.
just saw him do in front of the world.
Because I thought what we seen on national TV, and then he later on said he agrees to Trump terms. I thought that was enough. No.
What type of win is that, Luke?
Well, we got access to the minerals now, right? Which is good for America. And then
That's not a win for Ukraine, though. That's not a solution for Ukraine.
They're forced to do it.
Giving up all of the western territories of the eastern territories of Ukraine to Putin.
So now that we got now that we got minerals, right? We have a vested interest. Wait. So now that we have minerals, we have vested interest in Ukraine, right? So Putin knows this, and he's going to have some type of respect. He's not going to play with us now that we have a vested interest in Ukraine as far as their access to their natural resources. No.
Wait, what? Are you saying that Putin is afraid of us?
I mean, he respects Trump. That was my initial point.
Like, I know you. Like, come on.
Yes.
I know you paying attention.
We're the superpower. Yes. We're big. Yes, we're more powerful than Russia, so of course he's going to respect us more. Yes,
Lou, I know you just seen your American president stand on, on Zelensky's head for Putin. My thing is this: see, Trump could have still been tough, like he was tough, but he didn't have to be tough in front of Zelensky like that. Wait, before you say something, saying like, "Oh, you don't got no cards," because basically he was speaking for Putin. He wasn't speaking for America because if you already decided early on that America, everybody said that Trump already decided. Everybody already know that Trump early on, from the very beginning, he decided that he was not going to be funding the Ukrainian war anymore. Everybody already knew that. So the idea of even calling Zelensky to come to America and sit in front of the press was a fucking flop. Why? Because you already told us that you wasn't doing that. So you ain't even have to call that nigga around. You ain't have to embarrass him on the world stage. That means that you was working for fucking Putin.
Wait. That's not what that means. Wait, what? That's not what that means. That's an assumption. What the?
Lou, no. What are you talking about?
You just made an assumption saying he was working for Putin. Putin because he did disrespect to Zelensky? Like, what?
Yes. What do you mean? Because, listen. Like
that's not true.
Yes, it is. Because it's irrespective. Listen, just like you're from a hood. Listen to this, man. Just like when you from a hood. You from Cali. You from just like where I'm from.
Could I ask you a question?
Steve, you from just where I'm from, Lou. Right?
Could I ask you a question?
One second, Steve. When the nigga from a hood, it might be a little homie. It might be. He fuck around and do some shit. Might shoot the wrong nigga. Might fuck around and fuck up the wrong nigga. And then guess what? They gotta go talk to the big homies and all that. He making moves and all of that. But Donald Trump, you're not about to just get on your people right in front of them. You gonna handle your shit in your private business. If you already know that you ain't fucking with that nigga no more, you're not about to tell the enemy that. You're not about to tell nobody that. You're not gonna do it on the world stage. What he did on the world stage, it just was not okay. You're not supposed to put your private business out there. And this my thing. Maybe y'all don't watch Bloomberg. Maybe y'all don't watch geopolitics and
That
international.
doesn't mean he worked for Putin.
No,
There's no way.
listen,
Trump ego too big to work for.
Can you just
Trump ego too big to work for
not
anybody.
watch international news? Do you watch Bloomberg? Do you watch the market? Everybody's talking about what the fuck Donald Trump is doing. And you're not going to tell me that every single fucking news station around the world is a Democrat and a fucking liberal. No, they're actually looking at what Donald Trump is doing and they're saying, yo, it's crazy.
Look, could I ask you a question real quick? So, now, if you're Zelensky, you got to ask yourself this: can I win this war without the United States and the military arms and intelligence they're giving me? The answer is no. He cannot win this war. The second is that blow up in the White House. Like I already told you, Jack King said he had people in the room that told him, don't talk about security. Zelensky's the one that blew that up. And listen, when you are on the losing end of a war, a lot of times it's not good. And people keep on saying, well, we'll fight till we drive him out. Exactly what does that mean? I'll tell you what it means, because I had a son that went to Iraq. Like, my son's in Arlington National Cemetery from this shit. You think I want to see other children go over to Ukraine and lay their lives down and have to walk behind the honor guard in Arlington and watch your son be buried and have those guards hand you that flag? Are you willing to put your son in Ukraine and have his head blown off for Zelensky? That's the question you got to ask yourself, because eventually, if we're going to drive Putin out, that's what it's going to take. Are the American people willing to send their sons and daughters into that field in Ukraine, one of the most corrupt countries in the world, and see their children coming back in body bags? Are you willing to do that? Because if you're not, you're going to have to deal with this man.
Well, I don't think it is about me willing to send my sons, because I'm very, very knowledgeable in how we're going into a new industrial revolution. In the wars, all of them have said it. West Point, everywhere have clearly explained that the new war will not be just humans. It will be drones, technology, cyber attacks, AI, different type of situations. It's robots and humanoids that can be used now for this. New type of different fucking missiles and submarines, new type of energy weapons. No, this idea, that doesn't scare me. This idea of, oh, it's going to be our son's daughter, and I do give you respect and thank your son for fighting for the country. However, we got to say that America put him in that situation. Same way, America, irrespective, like I said, people like to jump on both sides of, Democrat, Republicans, they did this and they did this. See, I don't look at it that way. See, these people all run the government together.
Well, that's right.
Together. So America put the first guys who got hurt in the war in that position because they greedy and do shiesty shit. And this is my country. I know what we do. Just like now, America did some greedy, shiesty shit. Even Trump's actions of embarrassing Zelensky on the world stage in front of everybody was some greedy, shiesty shit.
But eventually, and you talk about drones and everything else, the estimates is over 1 million men have lost their lives in Ukraine. Over 1 million. That's not drones. That's not robots. That's men, flesh and blood. And until that technology advances, you got the 82nd Airborne down in North Carolina. If you're going to send them out, those guys hit the ground first. And those guys are flesh and blood.
They are guys and gals, because I was airborne. So let's throw the women in there, because we are also airborne.
Yeah, you know.
Thank you. I lost an inch in my height. So understand, I'm 5'7" now. Okay, we jumped. My spine is compressed.
Wow, from
yes, I was from jumping. So yeah. So I understand that we typically just say, and I don't talk about that because I don't want no sympathy or nothing, because I still look fat. Okay. But I'm saying, like the thing about, I don't know if y'all are talking about this because I just came right back in the room, but Trump actually threatening to put sanctions on Russia if he does not come to the table and cease firing on Ukraine. Did someone bring that up?
No, I don't even think he put sanctions on Russia. Did he? He put sanctions on everybody.
No. He saw on Truth Social today, this morning about 9:15.
You did.
You did? Huh? What'd you say, TC?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, I didn't know.
He said that, right, TC?
Yes, he did. He said he was
Okay.
increasing sanctions and tariffs on Ukraine.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
in Ukraine or Russia?
On Russia, if they don't stop, and I can read it verbatim, but yes, he did. And I think what that says is it's not just about Trump's ego. And I don't like the dude. I didn't vote for him. But I did find a little relief in him, and because some people think he's a Russian asset, right? But the fact that he said on True Social, like, "Hey, Russia, like, I need y'all to stop firing. Or we're going to sanction you if you don't come to the table and create some peace over there." You know, that to me means that he can be reasoned with.
Guys, I gotta go. It was good being in the room.
Oh, and Steve, shout out! I know you're a Gold Star father. Thank you, and your son for his sacrifice for this country.
When we talk about these things, for most people, it's metaphorical. Until you walk behind that honor guard in Arlington National Cemetery and you see those guns that go off, you have no idea about the price that they're asking you to pay.
That's a fact. All right, Steve, nice to meet you. I just followed you. Follow the club. Hey, can y'all, Amber, you got everybody blocked? Because everybody keep complaining about you.
That is a lie. I just got here.
That's what they saying today. They've been saying Amber got everybody blocked. How many people you got blocked?
That is a lie.
Got nobody blocked. I'm just letting you know what they saying. I'm not saying that.
Somebody say you have me blocked right now.
Who said that? Yeah, why do you have C. Dot blocked? He's a IGB member.
He said something fresh or something disrespectful to me.
You know, it's a rule in here that Mouse can't have nobody blocked. So
Nope. Nobody? Okay, I'll leave it here.
Everybody's allowed. She said what?
Nothing. She said she'll leave so you can come in.
He already in.
Oh, she left. But I want to make a comment to all the incels in the chat. Shut your incel ass up. But yeah, I don't care about how much people are just extravagant over Trump. My thing is, it's not just this situation with Russia. And everybody's talking about, oh, how Zelensky just folded. But he didn't just fold. He went and met with the Europeans, and they also all made statements. They also were saying that, oh, America not part of NATO no more and all of that. There's a whole lot going on. So I think it's just real stupid for Americans to only be focusing on the things that Trump is saying. That's the weird part, is that this is a whole global economy. It's a world full of leaders who are saying other shit too. And only thing that people can come back with and combat you with is Trump statements. It's like, God damn. Are you motherfuckers not watching global news? Are you not paying attention? Are you not investing? Are you not actually moving around and learning shit? People saying I'm learning shit from TikTok. No, bitch, I learned shit from the Department of Intelligence. I actually go to the Federal Reserve and look up documents. I actually go to the White House and go look up the documents and the executive orders that he put out. I'm an actual reader, an actual researcher.
You ain't got to go there. You can get it on.
It's not because I feel this way. It's because this is what the world is saying. Lots of other countries, even Canada, nobody actually talking about what Trudeau actually said. If the fucking tariffs don't stop in 21 days, we're going to start taking non-tariff measures. But everybody's like, oh, we the big bully. We can fuck everybody up. I don't know. It's like you have to have this delusional mind of American exceptionalism in order to be accepted in groups full of motherfuckers who feel like they're American exceptionalists. Because it's really weird. It's weird that we can't, and this is the problem, though. This is why we can't isolate. Because Americans can't see everybody else. And Americans can't see everybody else. And when we think about how we harm other people, we just say, well, at least we're the big bad guys. At least we're the one harming everybody. It's weird that everybody else trying to find a way to work with each other.
So let me ask you this. How do you justify all the extreme tariffs that Canada has always had against America? For example, they charge a 230% tariff against America for just milk. And it's been like that for the last 10 years. So what's good for the goose, is it not good for the gander? Like, Canada has always levied heavy tariffs. China has always leveled heavy tariffs against America. But all of a sudden, when America wants to issue tariffs and they want to reciprocate that energy, we should be offended all of a sudden. I just don't get it.
I don't know where you should be offended from, because I never told you to be offended.
No, I'm not saying
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm just
I'm not
saying
saying
about the facts. I'm not talking about my opinion or how I should feel.
So how do you
Trudeau said what he said.
You know, Trudeau just
Yes,
has
he's about to
recently
step down. I already know what's going
Okay,
on.
but I'm saying, okay, so
And I know
how do
about
you
the whole
just-
European Union coming together talking to Zelensky and
So-
saying that
so-
they all need to come together with force to protect them, to protect Ukraine against Russia. So the
how do you
idea,
justify
come on,
the
I'm
That's
gonna
the question the question I asked you, how do you justify every other country that's always have these extreme tariffs on America?
We
How
don't.
do you
You're wrong.
justify
You're just
that?
making shit up. Maybe that's why.
These are Trump talking points. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
Everything
so
that you're saying is a Trump
wait.
talking point.
So you're telling me that Canada does not charge America?
No, they don't. I already sourced it.
Yes,
You
the
can look
fuck
in the
they
chat,
do,
you fucking
bro. Yes,
idiot.
the fuck they do.
Wait.
No, we don't.
Hold on, Jared. Hold on. All right, hey, listen, brother. We don't do. You got a pink ticket in here, so we don't do personal attacks. Just attack the point, not the person. It's low IQ to respond with somebody with disrespect. Just explain, articulate yourself why he's wrong. Wait, Friday, why you removing, bro?
I didn't remove nobody.
Hey, before we go to that, Lux, you were talking about Ukraine. I just want to say, yeah, I look at things too. I got two things to say. I just saw a report. The U.S. has cut off its satellite access to Ukraine, meaning the military doesn't have satellite imaging anymore. They're fighting in the dark. They're fucked. Okay, so that's people are talking and the money this, money that. Their army is now running blind. That's
Hey, real quick,
hold on,
Alan, before you finish. Hey, for the people that's modded, right, just because you got a mod, that don't mean you can power trip. Don't delete nobody comments. Don't remove nobody out the room. Everybody's allowed in here. This is a free speech space, all right? We just don't disrespect. Disagreement don't mean disrespect. Don't bring the chat shit to the stage thing.
Yeah, and just another news item. Remember that judge who told the Trump administration they got to pay $2 million, and then they appealed it to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court referred it back down, and everybody was saying, "Oh, Trump's got to pay. Trump's got to pay." Well, actually, what the Supreme Court said is, okay, those agencies need to itemize what they need to be paid. Well, they just itemized. You know that $2 billion they said that Trump needed to pay? It's $1.7 million. Not $2 billion, $1.7 million.
Alan, actually what they said.
I'm summarizing. If I didn't say it correctly, I apologize. The main point is they were claiming they needed $2 billion, and it's actually only $1.7 million.
Okay, Alan, look, you first spoke about, hold on, Alan, you first spoke about them not having any satellite anymore. Why do they not have satellite? Because the satellite is provided by Starlink.
No,
No, they're military, 100%.
Well, was this
their
before
military
or later?
intelligence and satellite, their military intelligence and satellites provided by Starlink and Palantir, 100%. And those are American companies. So they are stopping that. My thing is this. So to even say that Ukraine is fighting in the dark, they were fighting in the dark from the beginning.
No.
They had a
You
little
don't, Lux, you don't
The only-
understand then.
The only
You're
reason
commenting
that
on
Bro,
something.
if you stop talking, I can respond. The only reason that they had
Well, when
a
you
little light.
start talking and you're going right when you should be going left,
The only
I'm gonna
reason
stop
that
you.
they had a little
Go ahead.
light at all in the dark is because America decided, irrespective of who the president was, America decided that they would back the war, just like they do all these other wars. So it doesn't matter. Ukraine could have never beat Russia. I am in no way saying that.
Well, I
Ukraine
agree
can,
with that.
I am not saying that Ukraine can, will, or ever could have beat Russia, because I know that they could not. But America put them in this position.
Yeah, what you said, everything you said, I agree with you.
Can you provide?
That wasn't unless I'm mistaken, this is another level of turning off the lights for you.
Can you provide a link to the Supreme Court
Yes, I was, I can.
Yeah.
Oh crap, I lost. Wait a
I
second.
didn't get that $1.7 million out of $2 billion obligation. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So provide me a link on that. Provide me a link on that.
I will. I gotta find it. I was watching it on TV and then was pretty much done. I'll find it.
Actually, the Supreme Court ruled against Trump on that, and their reasoning was that he can cut off or he can restrict U.S. aid, but he can't restrict the aid that's already contracted. That the government.
Yeah. Well, see. Well, I'll get into a little more detail. See, Trump said, "Okay, we're pausing everything," right? And then, at this particular judge, there was the AIDS advocacy group. I forget the exact name. Sued for $2 billion, saying no, you can't cut off the money. So Trump appealed that to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said, and there was a temporary restraining order. The Supreme Court said, no, you can't restrict the money. But they also instructed the plaintiffs, that means the AIDS advocacy group, again, I don't remember the precise name, it instructed them to give them invoices. Okay, you're claiming that the government owes you $2 million. We're not just going to take your word for it. Give us the invoices, give us the amount paid, et cetera, et cetera. So in its latest filing to the court, that Judge Amir Ali, the one who told Trump you got to pay, the plaintiffs, the AIDS group, said, well, the government owes us $397,000 for work already done, and we think there's about another $1.4 million that needs to be paid, but we're not sure because we don't have the invoices left. So it went from $2 billion down to $1.7 million. I mean, it's just, talk about a con job. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Give me a link.
yeah, I'll put it in and this channel, it's a YouTube channel, and now he's not just talking, he's showing the actual court documents from the plaintiffs and the defendants. So I'm not speculating here, he's not speculating. This is what's actually being done.
Yeah, and also on appeal, the government would be the plaintiffs and the organization would be the defendants.
Yeah, but this is in this particular case, since it's the original case on the lower court, the plaintiffs are the AIDS advocacy group. I'm pretty sure that's correct.
Not on appeal to the Supreme Court.
Correct. But this now went back to the lower court. Is it still the reverse then? And anyways, I'll put it in the link.
Thank you.
Did y'all hear me ask whether or not he went and looked up any of this stuff, or was my mic not working? Who, Alan? Yeah, did you go and physically look up any of this stuff?
I just said that. We're looking at the actual court documents.
Well, no, you said the YouTube video showed.
Did I? Yes.
Yeah, and I'm asking, did you go look them up?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Okay, you see how that's a different question? Thank you.
Yes, and what difference does that make if he's showing me the same documents?
It's easier to go read it because sometimes if you don't understand the difference in the internet. I understand. We gotta have the internet intelligence. It's 2025.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I'm getting all my shit from TikTok, and I had the fucking documents, and then Alan just admitted that his shit came from YouTube. Yeah, because you know what it was. Hold on, Alan. Me and Lux are talking.
No,
you know what it is during the time. Hold on. Me and Lux are talking. It's okay. I was talking. Like I said, me and Lux, and we completed that portion.
We completed that
This
portion.
is
Now
why-
me and Lux are talking. This is not why
we
anything. Please
didn't
don't.
complete it. Just
You answered the
because
question,
you
it was over.
said you completed it doesn't mean it's
It's gonna
complete.
pay Alan back
Both
down.
people have to agree, dear.
No, it's
Sit
okay.
down and let me speak, dear. If I look it up on the internet and go to the actual court, or some
This is
guy
so
shows me
rude
the
and
same
ignorant of
document,
you,
is
showing
it
how
the
much
same
you-
document?
This is so rude and ignorant of you.
Yeah,
that
well,
you
you
feel
were
like,
rude, dear.
No, I
and
wasn't.
A man
A
is
man.
correcting you, dear.
Man, I can tell by the
Sit
tone of
down.
your voice, you got little
Yeah.
balls. You barely a
Yeah,
man.
well,
Shut your
honey,
goofy ass
and
up.
I can tell
Like I said,
your
I was
pussy
talking
is
to Lux.
so big.
I was talking
If
to
I was
Lux
trying to eat
as
you
big
out,
as your
I'd
blown out
hear
ass.
the echo.
Dirty bottom.
Your pussy
As
was
big
so
as your blown out
Yeah,
asshole.
Yeah,
You
so
dirty
there
bottom.
you go,
What?
dear.
wanna
A
climb
man
in.
is correct, and better yet,
That.
a white man is
Look, can you
correct.
tell him to
okay. Just please-
Can you tell Alan your segment is
Yeah,
over?
honey.
I'm gonna do it since nobody else is gonna do it. You guys, I was enjoying the actual conversation. Can we try to get back to that?
Yeah,
or I
thank
just
you,
can't
Bubbles.
listen to this.
I appreciate that.
Thank you, Bubbles.
So Lux, like I was saying, I think the reason is because like during like school or whatever, where you had to do a research project and like people made you verify your sources and you would have to go back and make sure your sentence actually matched the source. I don't think that people are using that as a way to research. I think in the internet age, people
You're right.
are used to where I saw it on a video, and it's like it's the age of rhetoric. If it sounds very convincing, and you saw it on a video, and it's somebody that you feel close to, like somebody that's in an image that you respect, like you see how some people bring up, well, it's a woman, or it's a man, or it's a white man. These identity-based ways of validating the source. That's the reason why. That's why in this age, you do have to go look up the document and read it for yourself. And if you got to look up the words, look up the words.
Yes.
This is a slippery slope of language these days. So don't fall.
I agree, girl. I 100% agree, and that's the thing. That's what I've learned during this time of Trump becoming president and during the presidency, and him now being president. I've been listening to I don't just listen to Trump. I listen to everybody else who's playing in this game too. Even Yuval Harari, all of them already was saying that it's gonna come to a point in this year where it will be so much rhetoric, people won't care about the facts anymore. They'll just go whatever feels the best.
Yep, we are
because they
there.
don't care about the facts anymore. As long as you get 2 or 3, maybe 5 people to agree with you, you're right. That's all that matters. People want to be right. They don't care about the facts anymore. They don't care about the documents. They don't take the time to go actually read the documents with the little words and the fucking citations and go look up the citations. They care nothing about that because they just want to be publicly right and agree with among people to make themselves feel good. Now, I don't mind not being agreed with, but I do mind not having the actual documents and research. Now, if you give me information from YouTube and try to talk me down on my point, which is actually from documents from the Department of Justice, the Department of Intelligence, the National Intelligence, all of these different departments that give out actual information, Global 2040, Global 2050, Global 2025, all these different documents that are actually saying what they're going to be doing, and then people give you YouTube content. And they say this is right because a few of us have agreed, me and all the other commenters have agreed that we are correct. That's why I'm like, it's different when you're in a world full of lollipops. And I always say that when there's a lame, and it's not specifically to anybody, just saying that anybody's a lame, but in the context of being a lame, when there's a lame on stage speaking, there will be a group of lames in the crowd screaming. And it may sound loud, but that's because lames are congregating. If you don't want to look at the facts, then how can you have the conversation if you don't actually give a fuck about the facts? When everything is about how much you like a motherfucker, how good it feels to you. You don't even care about the facts.
Well, dear,
I'm gonna go on a limb and say that, either you're mistaken or you're lying. Because if these agencies only had a need for $1.8 million as opposed to $2 billion, and that shit came out in court documents, that should be all over the fucking news.
Yeah, well, maybe it should. But I'll tell you what. Go out. The link to the video is in the chat. and because I think I know what I'm talking about. I'll go find the actual court filing, and then I would like you, if you're not full of shit, to go compare what's in the YouTube video and what's in the actual court filing. And if you find any differences, then you'll be right and I'll be wrong. But if there aren't any differences, then the information is accurate, and this is just you trying to be a bitch because you want to be.
Well, if I was trying to be a bitch, it would be because I was cosplaying you. First of all. Second of all, I did not say that it was accurate or inaccurate. I described what is the correct way to validate things when your sources use.
Are you
So I'm glad that shut the fuck up. We let you talk. You sound like you walking around naked in a fucking robe.
Are you the one who decides
the way it doesn't matter.
Are you the one who decides?
Alan, can you let her shut up? No, I can't. Disrespectful, because he's childish and disrespectful.
Like,
what I'm describing. Hold on, let me finish.
Well, hold on. Hey, Alan, I don't know. Listen. Don't call. Did you call her a bitch? Are you stupid?
Yesterday he was saying he wanted to punch a woman. He mad because he can't punch a woman in a boxing ring. Like, what the fuck?
Hold on. Alan, respect my room, bro. We don't call no bitches in here. Are you crazy?
They told him that yesterday, Lou. They told him that yesterday, and obviously he don't give a fuck. Yesterday when he was saying that he want to punch a woman, and the only reason why
I never said that.
Be quiet. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
I heard you say that you're upset because it's not fair that men can't even punch a woman in a boxing ring. And that was your excuse.
No, that isn't what I said.
Alan, you don't have to.
Wait, hold on, Alan. If she didn't call you out your name, you shouldn't be calling her out her name, all right? Just keep it respectful. Y'all can disagree. Y'all can say some funny stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
And also, let me finish speaking like I let you finish speaking, even though I find you revolting. So, what I was describing is not whether or not it was true or not. It was a process that you and everybody else should follow. This is the age of clicks and views. People put shit on the internet to get attention. Sometimes things are misrepresented. So just seeing it on a screen on YouTube or TikTok or something like that, that is not enough. It is probably easy. Whatever the title is on the document, you can probably search that and find an official source for the document just to double check. That's a smart thing to do. Don't just lazily take the summary of these other people, because a lot of times they are actually propagandists. They're not researchers or people who here to make sure you're informed. They're propagandists. Propaganda has shifted from the news to social media. So you want to make sure that you're understanding what's actually going on, not just the way that they want you to understand it. It's a difference. That's just the proper thing to do. I'm glad we're teaching that right now.
And if you want to search actual documents, you can put PDF at the end.
Hold on, don't move Dr. Adams down. That's my homie. Don't move nobody down my room thing.
And if you want to search actual documents instead of looking up YouTube videos, don't look up MP4. Look up PDF GOV. PDF GOV will take you directly to government documents for any search that you make. It will take you straight to the government documents. That way you don't have to listen to people's opinion about, or let me give the actual name, Donald Trump interpreters on what they feel Donald Trump or the rest of the world is trying to say.
Thank you, ladies, for giving me that information. I truly appreciate the insight that you've given not only me, but the entire stage and the rest of the room. Let me just point out that, however, that neither of you are the final judges on what is or is not the correct way to research data and look up documents on the internet, number one. Number two, your assumption that I don't know how to do it is incorrect. And number three, the reason why I gave that link and not the PDF is because the person who's doing it is a lawyer. So anything that is difficult and is in legal jargon, he explains. so that we can all understand it. So that's why I gave that link.
Okay, that's
Thank you very much again for your contribution. I truly appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Now,
Okay, great. That is called, just to teach something else, that is a fallacy.
I don't need you
Sir,
to
you were
teach
done.
me
I'm not
any-
talking to you. Stop centering yourself.
Yeah,
That is
I
what
don't
he just
need you to
described.
teach
I'm
me
not talking to you,
anything.
and you were done.
Yeah, you
What
were.
he just described is called an appeal to authority. That is a fallacy.
No, it isn't.
Just because. Why are you talking?
What
You are
authority?
childish. Just because you.
No, you are characterizing.
I am describing a fallacy. A fallacy is flawed logic. You guys should look them up, especially in this internet age. People use them a lot, or it's for influential speech. It's the basics of most rhetoric. Look them up. They're fallacies. It's ways that people word things to make them sound like they're true, but they may not be true. The one he just used is called an appeal to authority. I'm not saying what he said is not true. I asked him, did you look it up to see if it was valid?
He said he had the link.
And
The
he said he did.
PDF link. He was gonna drop the actual government document in the chat, but instead of dropping the actual government document, and what he was saying was actually true, which is why he came off and said it, he dropped another YouTube link. Now, like I said, if it was that easy and that true, right, it would be that easy for you, the researcher, the second-hand, fifth-hand, I don't know what fifth-person researcher that you are, to have dropped the actual link, but you don't have it. But instead of saying that you didn't have it, you tried to pull us along this whole bullshit story for about 20 minutes about how you use YouTube for all of your research. And all she was saying is, that's not, and everyone knows, any researcher knows, that's not the actual way to do research. That's not full, and that's not unbiased. See, research is supposed to be unbiased.
First of all, I didn't say you.
Research.
No.
Me as a researcher, the researcher, understand that when I do my research, I do so unbiasedly. Okay? I don't have a fucking narrative when I'm doing my research. And then, after doing my research, I don't have to be condescending to say, hey, you're not the guide of researching. Yo, it's just a fact when you're researching things, if you actually want to give off information and tell people that this is fact, please, when you say you have the PDF, be able to give the PDF. That's the only thing that we're saying. We don't care how you found it or what you found. If you come off and say, I got the PDF, and you told the guy, Ross, you got the PDF. You was about to drop it for him to check it out, but we never got it. And then you dropped another YouTube video. So now let's leave it alone. Alan, it's okay. We all make little mistakes.
Honey, thank you again. Thank you so much for correcting me.
I'm not correcting
Black
you.
men are so fortunate to have black women to correct
Don't
them.
start being racist.
I
It's coming out.
didn't say YouTube was the only place to get information. So you lied. This is where women go rogue in their arguments.
You're
Second of all, it wasn't an appeal to authority. I was merely stating where I got it and the fact that a lawyer was explaining it. Again, the main point is that it is the actual court document that this particular person, who is a lawyer, who explains it as a lawyer, was referring to. And you seem to take issue because it's on YouTube, which was your way of trying to minimize the impact of what I'm saying, because you're pissed off that Trump is reducing the USAID stuff. Or you just don't like me. But either way, ladies, look, I understand. You want to have sex with me? I'm not interested. Thank you. I've never seen two women work so hard to try and fuck a guy, and the fact is, I'm not interested.
Hold on. I can't, y'all. I really want to talk about the topic, but
we can just
I'm not
move
gonna
on
argue
now.
with
We don't even have to respond to him.
Let's move on. Thank you.
I would like to speak, but cannot argue with any of y'all. Okay, so the topic is Trump will be the greatest president of all time? Question mark. That's kind of hard to say, and I think that's why it's a question mark rather than a statement. Okay, so I'll be diplomatic when I say this. I think the approach that he's taking with other countries, I don't know, like historically, and maybe people can educate me throughout the chat or on stage, how like this approach from a president or a dictator or whatever, a leader, how this approach has been successful, or is it counterproductive? Does this approach start world wars, or do they create like revolutions? I'm not totally sure. I don't know how many allies America has at this current moment. Maybe someone can enlighten me. Are we building more enemies than we are friends? And are the friends that we are aligning ourselves with going to be beneficial for the country if we break out into World War III? I think those are things that we should consider, especially with the tariffs. Now, what I have been keeping an eye on, because I'm very interested in China, is that China has always prepared for America to kind of try to like fuck up. And they're like, hey, we can take this either way. If you want to do a tariff war, we can go tariff war. If you want to do a physical war, we can do a physical war. Like, however you want to do this, we're not backing down. We're not bending the knee. And I don't know. I think to Lux's point, is everyone paying attention to like the president? I don't know, even know if they have a president. Forgive my ignorance, but I don't know if people are paying attention to like what's coming out of Canada, what they're saying out of Mexico, and like how they're responding to the tariffs. I would like to be educated on that. I mean, that's why I joined the room tonight to hear those things. So if you guys have perspectives on those things, I would love to hear it and be educated on it. Thanks.
All right, that's a good question. Anyone want to answer your questions? If not, I got some videos I wanted to play towards this politics. Anybody want to answer a question? Alan, is it Hennessy, is it Otaka, or is it Four Loko? Just curious.
I'm sorry. What are you talking about? I was using speech to text.
While you do that, I just want to quickly affirm Bubbles. I think that was a good kind of recentering. That's what I'm interested in as well. So I just want to kind of affirm what you said.
I think something that will calm you down, Alan, because you're a necessary evil, but sometimes you go overboard, right? And I know you're older, so I'm gonna respect my elders, but calm the fuck down, buddy. All right. So I think what you need right now, you click the link up top. This is what you call Otaka, right? Which is an acronym for once tried, always crave agave, right? Because once you try it, you're gonna always crave it, right? This is 100% blue agave, no additives, triple distilled, triple filtered. This is the Audemars Piguet of tequila. All right, so click that link up top. It's going to ask for a promotion code. Intellectual game banging IGB stands for intellectual game banging. So you can put IGB in the promotion code, and you get the best tequila in the United States. You can pay for it online, and it ships right to your address. No problem. So click that link up top and sip some, because what you're drinking right now is Four Loko, and it got you a little antsy, brother. You need some Otaka tequila, brother. Yes, sir. And I know you're Armenian.
I know your advice.
Hold on. I know you're Armenian, right? And y'all love Jesus, right? The first Christian church came from Armenia. And let me tell you what God told me, right? He said, let there be wine. All right, so sip. Let there be tequila, so sip. Anyways,
Okay. Someone, if I can really quickly, someone in the chat said that was questioning the statement that China made, and so I'm going to post it in the chat for the room. And quote, China says it is ready for any type of war with the U.S. So yeah, that's not excluded. You think so?
I'm keeping it real. No. I'm not calling China.
I feel like China has been preparing for this for a very, very long time.
No, I don't think China's built for a military war, but I do think they're built for a cyber war. They're built for a war, a drug war, because they kind of fund the opioid crisis in America, where with all the fentanyl coming from China, and not fentanyl. What's the drug that's coming out of China and then
No, you're
opioid?
right.
Yeah. So it's already kind of war going on because all of them drugs come from China to Mexico to Canada and then to America, and it's affecting American citizens. So I mean, it's going to be a different type of war. It's going to be like intelligence war, AI war. I don't think they can deal with us.
But who are their allies? That's what I'm saying. Is America making more allies or more enemies? Like, because we're pulling ourselves from a lot of like a lot of things. So that's really the question I want someone more intelligent than myself to answer.
Who is United States allies or who is China's allies?
Both, because
Well,
okay,
I
as
know
far
China's
as
allies is Russia, Pakistan, North Korea. They got a couple African nations with the BRICS with Kenya, South Africa, Ethiopia, and then United States. We got NATO. Well, as of recently, I don't know, but we got Japan, we got Australia, we got Israel, we got Saudi Arabia, we got Germany, we got the UK. So, I mean, plus we got the most powerful country in the world. So, I mean, we got us.
For now, I don't know. I try to be diplomatic on these things because I feel like on a world stage, that's kind of something that they always say about Americans is we kind of live in like this oblivious bubble about the state of the rest of the world. So I try to be as informed and like with the information that I gain, be diplomatic in that. Is like we have these allies now, but it's like I'm trying to look at all the moving pieces all around to like, okay, like who can be swayed? You know what I mean? Like especially
And
like with the Ukraine
there's one thing that's
thing.
most important too. There's one thing that's most important. We got 70 military bases around the world in 70. We got 70. We got military bases in 70 countries around the world. So I mean.
Well, a lot of that is affiliated with NATO, Lou. So if we leave NATO, then there's really no reason for us to have global bases. We actually have over 1,000 military installations throughout the world. 70 bases.
750 bases in 80 countries.
Yo, Lou, just got my second bottle. All you cheap fucks that are clubhouse millionaires, buy a bottle of tequila. Support my man Lou.
Appreciate you, man.
Lou, can I say something? Did you guys know?
Wait. Make sure y'all put IGB before y'all buy so they know it's from me.
I did.
Appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to JB, man. Shout out to JB, man. Who was talking?
Francis.
Hey, JB, man. We gotta get all the clubhouse OGs, and we gotta do Twitter Spaces once a week, man, or like twice a week, where we do a big room on Sundays, man.
Yo, I'm all in, and I could probably speak for Roger Mayhem. He would join it as well.
We gotta do like I'm gonna call it Wake Up America, right? We just talk to a bunch of Americans. We don't care about your race, ethnicity. Everybody come in. And we just chop it up about politics, business.
You set it up, and I'll come. I'll make sure Roger's there too.
Bet. All right. Who's the lady that was speaking?
Francis,
what up?
Hi, good evening, everyone. So, did you guys hear that today? All federal workers. Let me not say something that's not true. I gotta check that. But I know for a fact that TSA and those workers lost their unions. They fired everyone. There's no unions for federal workers right now.
Wait, what?
Yeah. TSA, Homeland Security, the borders, CBP, they lost their union. The Homeland Security director fired them all. They have no union.
They can't fire the fucking union. The government can't
That's
fire
what,
the union.
bro, that's what I said. That's exactly what I said.
So I'm gonna post it in the chat. It says the Trump administration said Friday that it is ending collective bargaining at the Transportation Security Administration, effectively revoking union protection for thousands of airport security officers. That's crazy. Oh, JB just posted it.
Wait,
we lose the unions.
I think.
Hey, Mickey.
Huh?
So, Mickey, you there?
Yeah.
Wait, so does that number include, but not limited to NATO bases, or is that all of those military bases include United States military bases? Does that all of them include NATO, or is it include but not limited to NATO? Because I'm confused.
No, I mean, part of being NATO is being a peacekeeper, right? So if we're no longer going to be in the role of peacekeeper, I would imagine that we would disband a lot of those places that are not necessarily, our strong list of allies, because we have troops and not even necessarily bases, just places, all over the place. So, oh, who's on the phone? Those two things kind of go part and parcel together, because if we're not going to be the world's peacekeeper, there would be no reason for us to be in all of those countries.
And also, isn't NATO created literally just to keep Russia from spreading?
Hey, Francis,
Yes, sir.
collective bargaining, the Trump administration ended the agreement that the government has between them and the union. They can't get rid of the fucking union. The union still exists. And the union is
No, sir. No, I understand the union still exists as a body.
Don't say that they got rid of the fucking union.
For the workers.
They didn't get rid of the union.
I think you're misunderstanding what she's saying. The union still exists, but she's saying that the workers are being removed from the union. They don't have the protection of the union anymore.
I know what the fuck I'm saying. I said what the fuck I said. All right.
Take a shot for every time Ross say fucking.
Damn. I understand what I'm saying. I understand what I'm saying. Maybe you can tell that person what they're saying.
Sir, I understand very well what a union is, and I understand that the body cannot be dismantled by a president. I understand that.
All right. Then don't
but what I'm
that.
saying is that they lost it. It's just like me. I'm a school teacher, right? If the city decides not to no longer have collective bargaining with the union, with the United Federation of Teachers, that means that I lost my union. That's what I'm trying to say.
You lost the collective bargaining agreement. All right, you still have your union. All right, now Bubbles, show me the link. Show me where China has said that they are ready for a quote unquote physical war with the United States.
China did say that. It's made the news. They literally said we are prepared for an economic war, which would mean a tariff war or any kind of war. That's literally what they said. That is correct.
All right, are you calling bluff, or you think China is prepared for that?
China does not bluff. That's, if you're familiar with China at all and what they've done historically, like I keep saying, just like Trump's first administration, when he put tariffs on China because he was upset with China, and then he blamed them for COVID, and he put tariffs on the soy, and we know what happened. China ended up going to Brazil to get their soy, and we had to pay the American farmers for losing dollars. So China does not bluff. They don't need to.
I put a link in the chat, Miki.
Thank you. So yeah, both is correct.
Here's what I think. I think the U.S. cannot physically occupy China, and China cannot physically occupy the U.S. All right, so it's all bluffing.
So the only thing I think they kind of bluffed on was Taiwan, because it's interesting in the middle of all this about the resources, because I heard today in another room that Trump was also negotiating, which this will be interesting, Lou. Trump was negotiating exclusivity rights with the Congo for their minerals, which is interesting since about 70% of that is owned by the Chinese, which would further piss the Chinese off. So, but remember, Taiwan, was it Nancy Pelosi that went to China during Biden's administration early on or in the middle to talk about Taiwan, and or did she go to Taiwan? I can't remember. But remember
she
how
went to Taiwan.
she went to Taiwan, so that also pissed China off because we're an allies of Taiwan, or at least we were. Under the Trump administration, I'm not really sure to what Bubbles alluded to, who's an ally, what that means. But remember, a lot of the chips are produced in Taiwan, and China has said in the past that they are going to basically overtake Taiwan, similar to what Putin is doing, trying to do with Ukraine. So I think that this is all really interesting. Minerals seems to be the hot commodity these days, whether it's in Africa, whether it is Trump trying to negotiate the Ukrainian mineral deal, or whether it is protecting Taiwan, or whether it is the Congo's resources or Africa's resources.
Miki, if China wanted a physical war, then they would have, attacked Taiwan by now. All right, they don't want a physical war. All right, and also, but I am excited about this whole Congo thing. All right, and what the America is doing for Ukraine, no other administration would have the balls to do that in Africa. What Trump is proposing to do for the Congo, because people would say that that's colonialism. I can hear a whole bunch of niggas right now saying America is being imperialistic, and they're going away colonizing those poor Africans. But we need more of that. Africa needs more. We need more of that. That's a discussion that we should have. All right. Congo needs a Ukrainian deal. All right. And other African countries need a Ukrainian deal. We need to get the fucking resources for the benefit of America, if it means giving them a whole bunch of greenbacks and getting control of the rare minerals on the continent. I'm all for that. So big up Trump on that.
So it doesn't have to be a boots on the ground war. This was said a long time ago, and some of my opinions are formed by the data that I absorb, so it's certainly not something of my own fruition, but data is the name of the game. We already know that this is going to be a data war. He who controls the data controls the world. He who controls the narrative controls the world. But there's similar precedents we have for this. For example, and I'm sorry, I hate American history. It's quite boring to me. Was it World War I or World War II that the United States citizens were very adamant against joining the World War? And then here comes Pearl Harbor. As my grandfather always told me, never trust government. Because he said, how in my grandfather's words, and I have to say it in his Louisiana accent, Miss Shaq, man, how the hell that big ass boat, that big ass ship, Miss Shaq, they saw that shit coming around the goddamn corner in the ocean and they didn't blow that motherfucker out. And guess what? Pearl Harbor happened, and then boom, all of a sudden you have American citizens behind a global war. When prior to that, America pretty much said, hell no, not our shit. So now what do we find happening again? Propaganda, with people saying with Ukraine, hell no, not our shit. But we know that one thing the United States government does, from birth of a nation to previous onward and forward to the Great Migration to everything else, to the Trail of Tears, they will propagandize the hell out of the American constituents, and they will create a narrative of their own making. So, what's going on with the Trump administration, and what's going on with Russia, what's going on with Congo, what's going on with Saudi, what's going on with Israel, what's going on with Iran, so forth and so on. Who knows? We'll see.
I think that propaganda is what the Democrats did when we got into the war. Similar to what it was, it was World War II where they sank the ship. And so America said, oh my God, we got to get in the war. But that was with Germany. What happened with Japan was the surprise attack. And that was a direct attack. So that there is a distinction between the two.
Well,
hold on, Alan. Germany declared war on America after America declared war on Japan. We didn't go after them. They wanted to come after us. Sorry, Miki.
Oh, no, you're fine. I mean, this is just my opinion, but I think that this is interesting because we know that the United States loves proxy wars. Sometimes we support the victor. Rarely do we support the person that loses. But, we're very much involved in what goes on politically in a lot of other countries, whether it's done, for all the world to see, Now I will give Trump that. I'll give him a very tiny concession, which is rare for me. He runs his mouth about every goddamn thing. He really does. So the stuff that used to be done in the smoke-filled rooms by the men that's smoking the cigars, if anybody knows where that illusion comes from, right? The people that run the world, so to speak. I'm not being a conspiracy theorist. I'm just saying, just like Germany was funded by the banks. We know this, right? Where are all these people getting all this money from? Today, that person might be Elon Musk because he's the wealthiest person in the world. They always have to get funding because rarely do these countries just have the money to do this shit. They get money from somewhere because war is the biggest way to increase your territory, to get your economy going, and to generate cash. It's always been that way for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. We have so many examples. Alexander the Great, Rome. They never just sat home and said, "Oh, I just love my people in my country. Let's just stay here and be happy together." No, they had to go out and conquer other territory, right? Get more shit. So I forgot my original point, but good one.
Can I get in there, please? Just because I just want. Sorry, Lou. Did you want to say something? Lou?
I like your voice. But
Maybe Lou's got a hot mic. So I just wanted to add in with regards to what you're all saying. So there's another reason why I think the UK and US are really strong allies, because if you look at historically, they've always been had these sort of long-term agreements when it comes to things like World War II. The US basically and the UK entered into some sort of agreement. I can't remember what it was called. It was called the Destroyers Base Agreement, right? Where the US provided the UK with these naval destroyers in exchange for 99-year leases on various colonized British territories, because the UK has the most colonized British territories. I think they have 14. But again, on the 27th of February, our Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, met with Trump, and they basically done another lease for 99 years of Diego Garcia, which underscores another strategic military base between the UK and the US. But guess what? It makes sure that they have access to Chinese southern mainland. And it also gives them the ability to have surveillance. It helps monitor threats. So it's one of the most important military bases outside of the US, which he recently just done a 99-year lease with the UK there. So I think he is, preparing for a potential, whatever attack. And the UK, of course, are going to align themselves with the USA because they've done that. We've always done that with each other. So though we're small, we have the most colonies. Trump's not stupid. He knows that they have an alliance. Well, we have an alliance with the US, with you guys over there. So I just wanted to add that in there because he was very strategic when he I think it was not even 2 weeks ago they had a meeting. And they signed a 99-year lease to one of the most important military bases when it comes to access to Chinese mainland. That's what I wanted to add in.
Yeah, but Diego Garcia is important, but I mean, we do have other bases in closer proximity to China than Diego Garcia. So
yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying it's one that, first of all, what's so important about Diego Garcia is that the population is pretty much non-existent, so there's less room for opposition. I think that's the beauty of Diego Garcia. It makes it quite unique. What the British did is they basically kicked all the native people out, which is really bad. And then
is Guam closer to China than Diego Garcia?
I don't know, Ross. You tell me. I'm not too great on geography, but you tell me.
I don't know. But I don't know. But I mean, everything is not like just black and white, cut and dry, because Churchill had one of the stipulations for the United States to enter the war and support Churchill, that the British colony had to give up their colonies. All right. FDR said, "Hey, if you want us to support you, then after this war, you cannot have any more colonies." That's why they gave up India. That's why they gave up their colonies in Asia. All right, so it's not like cut and dry, black and white.
But as of today, Britain still remains the most out of everyone. I think Britain, which isn't anything to brag about, it's actually quite disgusting. But yeah, today, UK still has the most overseas territories. I think it's 14. And then next it's France, which is 13. And then the US has 5. Then Australia has, I think, 6. Denmark has 2. Netherlands has 6. So I think the alliance between the UK and the US, because remember, it was the founding fathers of America before they completely, genocided the indigenous, which is really sad, were British. So yeah, just wanted to add that in there.
I think
so we had a strong alliance with the USA.
Yeah, like someone said in the text that, I think the right word is Commonwealth, not colonies.
Okay, thanks for that correction. I did say Commonwealth earlier, but yeah, thanks for that, Ross. So helpful.
Hey, quick question. Who believes Trump will be the greatest president of all time? Anybody on stage? I just want to hear it. Please, I want to hear this. Anybody will make this argument?
I think he has the potential. I think he has the potential to go down as one of the greatest presidents.
Tell me why.
Well, he just the restructuring that he's trying to do.
Let me help him out. The reason why he's going to be one of the greatest presidents, because before Trump came along, bro, black people couldn't see themselves as anything other than a fucking Democrat, bro. Like, he's literally on some Abraham Lincoln type shit, like opening it up to where black people was like, you know what? I may not want to be a Democrat. I might want to vote
Abraham Lincoln hated black people.
So but that's besides the point. Though we're talking about just going down to history. We're talking about making history. What's indisputable, right, is that before Donald Trump came along, whether you like him or hate him, politics was kind of boring, bro. Like, nobody really gave a fuck about politics, and when he leaves, this shit gonna get boring again. So I want to. You was around during the Civil War? So what I'm saying is, man, before Donald Trump came along in our lifetime, politics was boring as fuck. Black people just voted Democrat, right? Like the good little, workers that we were. We worked for the Democrats, right?
So you're saying that Donald Trump is basically creating a new black renaissance to where, like,
not to say all that. I ain't gonna give him all that credit, now, bro. Come on,
Are these
I'm just observing.
phone holders like these?
No, but I'm not
filing
Trump zombie. I'm just a person that looks at things fairly analytically, and I'm observing the shit as it plays out, right? I'm like,
what does it say?
A journalist in this motherfucker, right? Like, I'm journaling this shit in my mind, like walk bearing witness to what's happening. Most people used to be blind Democrat, like a motherfucker.
Hold on. Give me your top 5 presidents of all time in your opinion. Top 5.
I mean, I'm gonna say Obama, Jimmy Carter.
You want to do a podcast for 10 minutes?
No, I want to go eat.
Ronald Reagan was,
You can lose a little weight. You can spend the time. Who cares? You gotta fast a little.
Yeah. I'm saying as far as like
no,
being an
I'm ready to
icon,
go.
being a motherfucking brand.
You know damn well he can't name 5 presidents.
Isn't it supposed to say?
Here, look at some tarot cards.
Again, when we look at
Look through these and meditate on peace.
Jimmy Carter. I'm gonna say Nixon too.
Look
Shit.
at all those pictures.
When we talk about motherfucking,
numbers.
listen. When we talk about scandals, we talk about legendary shit. Yeah, man. What the fuck?
The dude
Put Nixon in that bitch. Yeah, put Nixon in that bitch, man. Yeah, that Watergate scandal and all that shit. Yeah, man. What the fuck did we talk about? Listen, you're a great president when motherfuckers talk about you. But hold on, wait a second, calm down. You can't rush this, man.
Wait. How you Haitian and you didn't mention wait. How you Haitian and you didn't mention Bill Clinton? Because he's the reason why y'all niggas over here.
Well, no, yeah, you're right. Bill Clinton was one of the greatest presidents, right? But even though he done, fucked over.
They all
Hold on, wait. What the fuck going on? Hold on, wait a second. Wait. listen. He done fucked over Haiti, right? And then tricked the whole world. Listen, if you are able
Are these
to trick
famous people
everybody,
talking?
you're one of the greatest presidents of all time. How about that?
They're famous people on Clown House.
I stand
the
on
guy
that.
Lou has a lot of followers.
It's about the brand. For
This
me,
is Lou.
it's about having
It's
a
his
legacy.
show.
You see, Donald Trump don't need to make
Sit on that.
this shit what he's doing right now. What he's doing right now is
And why did you start calling it Clown House? You always called it Clubhouse.
Because it's a bunch of fucking clowns.
Including yourself?
Chief clown, motherfucker. I'm the
Do
ultimate
other
fool.
people call it Clown House?
Yeah, I was called the mayor today of Clown House.
Mayor of Clown House.
Alright, so this is my biggest Clown House account here. It's got 1,000 followers. It's called Subscribe. So I know people on here, but it's like, oh, this one doesn't really. No, we can't do it. We'll create something. We'll see who shows up. What do you want to call it? Friday Night Live?
Yeah.
Friday Night Love with Max.
And do you film yourself like, you don't do any sexual stuff, right?
Like OnlyFans?
Yeah.
No.
Have you thought of it?
I thought about doing naked yoga, but like
Yourself doing it.
Well, I would get the account started, and then I would like try to recruit girls to come in and do naked yoga.
Yeah.
You know, and just be a photographer, cameraman.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see this fucking dad bod, you know? People want to see hot pieces of ass. But you have to get them to sign the permission form and stuff. Like, it could make money. Naked yoga could definitely make money. Do you know how much porn industry is like a $10 billion a year, $100 billion a year? Fucking so, naked yoga is definitely a thing.
What's that? Join?
Join, yeah. So the girl that I was like in love with, that girl Lenore that you met, yeah, I saw her on her Instagram that she got engaged, she's getting married.
Really?
Yeah. Jewish guy, I believe.
Where is she living?
San Francisco. Somewhere, or Oakland, or who the fuck knows, but probably San Francisco.
Does he look like you? Or is he ugly?
He's got a full head of hair.
Really?
You know, he seemed like a nice guy. She was a nice girl. I mean, she was very happy, so it's great news.
Did you text her? Or message?
Fucking talk to me? Are you kidding me?
What if you said Mazel Tov?
She could give two shits. I wouldn't even want to go back into her brain. You know what I'm saying? I'd let that girl live in peace.
What's her Instagram? Lenore what?
Lino Vino.
That's her thing. Lino Vino.
Mm-hmm.
Does she follow you?
I haven't talked to her in years. She doesn't want to talk to me.
Did she gain weight or was she always thicker?
She was thicker. She had a great ass, man. You have no idea.
Really?
Can't stop. Like, oh, it's hard to stop thinking about it. It was so amazing. Like bubble butt. Like
Yeah.
amazing. Yeah, amazing.
And good in bed?
Could have been better.
Yeah.
I could have been better. I could have pushed things further, which I never did. I was always going for the goal.
I mean, Nabashi.
Nabashi?
He is Nabashi. Do you know Nabashi?
No, what's that?
He
must have money. Fucking more than I do.
Oh wow, it's an English word too.
Nabashi is English.
But it's Yiddish, but it's in an English Nabash.
Oh.
A person, especially a man who is regarded as pitifully ineffectual, timid, or submissive. He's a Nabish, no money, no prestige, no future. His Nabish sensibility.
Some of the comments are here. He embarrassed himself.
Yiddish as a
Bro's
fourth
arguing
thing.
with his wife. Huh?
What?
Somebody says bro is arguing with his wife. Something puts there, pretend. The comments that I get are always really fucking weird.
A weird looking ring, I think.
Yeah, it's probably like his mom's or grandmother's.
I don't know if they're so Jewish. If he's Jewish.
Isn't the Jewish dude?
He looks Jewish to me. Roach float, Danny.
You know, it's like it's amazing how like your memory fucks with you, and you're like, you know, I really miss that. And then when you go to the gym or you go on these dating apps and you see the hottest chicks in the world, and you're just like, what was I thinking about?
Yeah.
But then you see chicks in their 30s or 40s. There's just so many single people out there. Their success rate is like 40%. Like she could possibly decide to divorce him after like 4 years. You know, what
Like,
I'm
was
saying?
her face that wide when you were dating her? No.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, that's a little wider, but still good. She's a beautiful girl. She's really. I mean, I gotta tell you, dude, that booty is like next level impressive. When those pants came down the first time, I was like, I can't believe this is happening right now. This is fucking amazing. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do.
Do you have pictures of you and her on this?
No, dude. I am just another guy that she met at a dating app and fucked. And before I started fucking her, she was fucking some married older guy in his 50s.
Married? Like he was previous married or married?
He was married, and I guess she knew about it, and he was supposedly getting a divorce. Like it was typical shit, you know. I'm a hot chick. You're a rich guy in the neighborhood. Like let's fuck. I mean, who the fuck knows? But anyways, it doesn't matter. She's double vax, triple boosted. She's already had a couple of abortions. Like she ain't having no kids.
No, really.
She had an abortion when she was young.
Really?
Yeah. So her chances of getting pregnant are like they're gonna drop $250,000 on IVF to try to get her pregnant. I bet. I tried. Either I'm shooting blanks or she's not fertile. I mean, but I didn't try too many times. I didn't try enough. I wish I tried more.
And wealthy? Doesn't she have a good job? Or no?
No, she's not wealthy. But her dad is a general in fucking Israeli IDF.
Really?
Pretty impressive. And he's a professor.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to head out.
Have you ever bought it on Temu?
Yeah, I have.
You have?
No, on TikTok Shop.
Oh, TikTok.
I bought 2 TikTok watches. They're fucking dope.
Really?
Should I bring my Hinge phone with us? Look, Max, look at the Hinge. Here, check out these matches.
What are these type of books?
Those are just empties, like diaries. Nice leather bounded. You want to see my Hinge matches?
Yeah.
And look at the profile. Tell me what modifications you might make on the profile. You can see how I'm doing NLP in my communication. Join now. Join now. Join now. What'd you do with those tarot cards? Oh, there. Did you see my costume? Yeah, take a selfie with me. Where's your phone? It looks like a selfie with the flag. Send it to your dad. I found your phone. My phone. Oh my god. Yeah, let me get my phone. Okay, stay over here.
Yeah.
empty people's hearts and minds, to fill their bellies, weaken their ambitions, give them sturdy frames, and always so, to keep them uninformed.
It's funny, right?
Yeah.
And
And what is that? The meme from Pepe? Pepe?
Pepe?
Frog.
Pepe's just like a generic meme, you know? But people take it literally like it's some kind of racist shit or something.
be still while you work, and keep full control over all. The way is a void.
Bro, you should just let me manage. You should let me create a Hinge account for you. And then I'll use you to be my wingman on Hinge. Smart, that's a good idea. They'll think they're chatting with you, but they're really chatting with me. And then we'll do double dates. Sorry, my buddy Max couldn't show up. He told me to come and meet you instead. What? Okay, sure. Are you buying? This is what you really need. You gotta read this book. This one will fucking make you really smart. This is a very smart book. Probably the smartest book.
Whose offspring it is, I do not know. It is like a preface to God. The valley spirit is not dead. They say it is the mystic female. Her gateway is, they further say, the base of earth and heaven. Constantly, and so forever, you serve without fear.
You're so good.
The sky is everlasting,
You're so talented.
and the earth is very old. Why so? Because the world exists not for itself. It can and will live on.
But if they go to Jefferson Park Yoga on YouTube, what are they gonna see?
I changed it. It's not. There's no Jefferson Park yet.
Chooses to be last.
Let's go.
I think it's great.
Becomes the first
Who's
of
this
all.
guy?
Some guy at the landing party in Ridley that you missed. We were
When was that?
I don't know. You weren't there. It's a fucking great time though, man. It's the fucking hottest chicks I've ever seen at that party.
Really?
Yeah.
So who's talking? Is this a recording or is
This is
this?
an ASMR of the Dao De Jing. Some chick that recorded it. And so every time I go to sleep at night, I put Z's on all the clown house, and I let this run, and let all these run, and then in the morning, thousands of views, and
Unmonetized?
trying, getting there.
Yeah.
The account's getting close to being monetized.
Okay, we're going. Where are we going?
That's the part.
So is close in nature to the way.
There's cologne in there if you want to spray yourself.
If the good of the house is from the land, or the good of the mind is its depth, or love is the virtue of friendship,
Check out the Picasso.
or honesty
Check out the Picasso I hung up.
blesses one's talk, or in government, goodness is in order, or in business, skill is admired, or the worth of an act lies in timing.
What Picasso?
Next to the shirt in my front. It could be real. It could be real.
Rather than filling it overfull,
You didn't see it?
Actually, yeah, it's nice.
better to stop and die. Sharpen it to a point. The edge won't last forever. Gold and jade may fill the house, but no one can retain them. Boasting of wealth and virtue brings trouble on oneself. Can you govern your animal soul? Hold to the one and never depart from it. Can you throttle your breath down to the softness of breath in a child? Can you purify your mystic vision and wash it until it is spotless? Can you love all your people, rule over the land without being known? Can you be like a female and passively open and shut heaven's gates? Can you keep clear in your mind the four quarters of the earth and not interfere? Quicken them, feed them, quicken but do not possess them. Act but be independent. Be the chief but never the lord. This describes the mystic virtue. Spokes will converge in the hub of a wheel, but the use of the cart will depend on the part of the hub that is the void. With a wall all around, a clay bowl is molded, but the use of the bowl will depend on the part of the bowl that is the void. Cut out the windows and doors in the house as you build, but the use of the house will depend on the space in the walls that is the void. So advantage is had from whatever is there, but usefulness rises from whatever is not. The five colors darken the eye. The five sounds will deaden the ear. The five flavors weary the taste. Chasing the beasts of the field will drive a man mad. The goods that are hard to procure are hobbles that slow walking feet. So the wise man will do what his belly dictates, and never the sight of his eyes. Thus he will choose this, but
So the whatever the Trump Twitter post or whatever that you were alluding to a few minutes ago. What was your has your views on Trump changed? Or are you still
I'm
holding
not.
fast that he's good?
Son, I'm not pro Trump. I know he's a pedophile, but sometimes you gotta find some goodness even in the evil. Like I mean, he's evil as hell, right? But the direction that it's going in, right? It's like I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. We just actions speak. Excuse me. Actions speak louder than words. Walaikum assalam. So the actions speak louder than words, right? Now the action that he committed, he talking to Hamas directly. None of the presidents have spoken to terrorist entity, according, if it's considered to be a terrorist entity according to the U.S. Directly. But this guy has the balls to, and apparently Netanyahu leaked it, to sabotage the deal. So this guy actually has balls, man. He can talk to anybody, talk to North Korean leader, and a whole bunch of other leaders that he has sanctions on, which is a good thing. That's how you come to some kind of a resolution.
Yeah, he has the balls to talk, right? But it's what does he do when he does talk? I mean, I do kind of agree with you whether it was Biden or Trump or Harris. They're all pro-Israel. They're all pro, the Zionist movement. It's just like, well, I don't think I ever heard Biden or Harris say anything quite as wild as what Trump said. You know what I mean? So there's rhetoric, there's action, but I just don't see, any point in people thinking like, oh, Trump's gonna, he might get a deal done, but what is that deal? Is that deal good for the Palestinian people? I don't see that happening, and I say the same thing I said a few months ago. The reason I don't see it being good is because Trump has absolutely nothing to gain by sticking his neck out for the Palestinian people. When a lot of his supporters, campaign contributors are Christian and Jewish Zionists, he has nothing to gain. I really don't see. Okay, is he really going to care about a few Muslim voters in Dearborn, Michigan? He used them and he shoot them and spit them out. He doesn't really need them anymore. That's how.
Hello, hello. I tell about something. I'm from India. This is very.
Your voice is too low, Mr. Low. Can you come close to the mic?
Yeah. I know. My English is very weak. I am from India. Tell about this Palestine.
Hey, can you come close to the mic?
You gotta fix your $2 microphone, man. You can't.
Okay.
Get off speakerphone because you're.
Sure.
He's from India with an Asian man's profile. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yep. That's what the guy promoter says in the audience.
I am from India, and my name is Mohammad Fauzan. I am from India. My English is very little bit talk about. My English is very. I also support the Palestinian people. I have things about I don't understand what are you saying. Palestinians regarding some people. So I tell about my work for yes. I supporting the all Palestinian brother, sister, and everyone because die or what means in Palestine.
Okay, thank you. We hear you, man. We hear you.
I don't think I have Palestinian people because it's my topic of Salasa country.
I got you, mister. Thank you.
Whose profile picture is this that you're using? Who's this Asian
No,
guy?
I don't. No Asian guy. No, I am from India. No any photos by my gallery. So took the screenshot for the drop. Well,
I regret asking any questions.
Yep. Anyways, yep. That's Charlie. Welcome, Charlie. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam warahmatullahi. How are you?
Abdullah, you been there?
Yeah, everything's okay. I've been traveling a lot. So I was wondering about those Epstein files. Why nobody is talking about it? Do you think that at the end of the day, if some of these files are released, everybody will know that Epstein was an Israeli pimp? Do you think that will happen?
Sure.
Yeah. Because nobody is talking about it. And it will, at the end of the day, it will tell us the involvement of a foreign government in American politics and whatnot. But no one is talking about it. I've not seen any politician talking about it.
I mean, they do talk about it on Twitter. There's been some people talking about it. Elon Musk talked about it before Trump became a president. So we'll just have to see. Let's see what happens. But how you been? Everything okay? You still dealing with the Israelis and?
No, I'm in Sharjah right now. So the last incident I told you what happened. It was a good one, so I feel better.
That's true. I mean, a lot of people are, tired of Israelis. Yes.
why not Saudi Arabia supporting Palestine?
Because it's owned by the president. I mean, the king is a Zionist. Yep. And that's what it is.
I have the largest Muslim country in the world, but no one can help for Palestinian people.